Field on the campus of Salve Regina University. We are resuming in the top of the 6th inning. And Curry College is the home team here at Reynolds Field. And the Colonels have their third pitcher of the game, Brendan Teixeira. First pitch was a ball, followed by a foul ball off the bat of Dylan Ketch, senior catcher from Clinton, Connecticut. Ketch took a ball there. It's 2-2. Seahawks have won the first 3 games in this series. Another foul. That's fouled off and comes right back to Dylan Ketch in the batter's box. My thanks to Chris McKeon, the Sports Information Director at Curry College, for taking care of games 3 and 4 through the 5th inning. Dylan Ketch batting third in the Seahawk lineup. He's 1 for 2 in this game already. Has an RBI. That's hit to the outfield. And in center field, Fosher makes the catch. For out number 1. Brings up Sean O'Malley. Bases are empty. O'Malley 2 for 3 in this game already with 3 runs batted in. Has a double. First pitch is low for a ball. Pitch looks high, called strike. Sean O'Malley from Darien, Connecticut, in his 3rd season with the Seahawks. That's much higher for a ball. Nice highlight for Sean O'Malley in the 2019 NCAA postseason, hitting a home run at Trinity College. Inside for ball 3-1. Through 5 innings, 6 runs on 12 hits and 2 errors for the Seahawks. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Colonels. Ball 4. O'Malley walks down to first base. And it brings up Brandon Grover. Grover's the designated hitter in this game. One out. O'Malley on first. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Grover 1 for 3 in this game with an RBI. Brandon Grover is a freshman from Ashland, Massachusetts. 6'2", 190. Three and one count now on the Seahawk freshman. One out. O'Malley on first. There's a called strike. Grover may have been taken all the way after Teixeira walked O'Malley. That's fouled. Three-two pitch is inside for ball four. Two straight walks after getting catch to fly out to center. Rings up Madden Ward. Madden Ward 1 for 3 in this game. Back in Milton, Mass on Sunday. Dylan Ketterer jogs out to have a chat with Teixeira at the mound. O'Malley at second, Grover at first. One out. Seahawks with a 6-2 lead, batting in the top of the sixth inning. First pitch to Madden Ward is outside for ball. Grover was off the bag, drawing a throw from Ketterer. Down to Leonard at first base. Pitch to Madden was a called strike on the outside part of the plate. Breaking ball. Tails outside of the plate. 2-1. We are at Reynolds Field in Newport, Rhode Island, home of Salve Regina University, the Seahawks. Madden swings, sends it to center field. Foster backing up. Makes the catch in front of the fence. Both base runners for the Seahawks had drifted off the bases and have to go back to tag up. No advancement. So 2 outs on the fly out to center field. So a pair of walks sandwiched by a pair of flyouts to Fosher. Brings up Matt D'Amato, Commonwealth Coast Conference Player of the Week, batting 7th in this lineup. And a balk was called. So both O'Malley and Grover advance on the balk. So both runners in scoring position. Pitch in the dirt, bounces away from Ketterer, but he's quick to pounce on it. I believe the count's 3-0. If there was a ball called on that first pitch, which was a balk. No, it is 2-0. So 2-0. D'Amato lifts that high in the air on the right side. And it hits off the right fielder's glove. 2-run score. D'Amato's on second base. It was in the air for quite a long time. So the Seahawks score 2 more runs. D'Amato on second, 2 outs for Chris Veneruso. First pitch in there, a called strike. Veneruso up at the plate for the 3rd time in this game. Ball low, 1-1. 8-2 the score now. Seahawks score a pair of runs on the dropped fly ball out in right field. Veneruso misses on that swing. Now 1-2. Between innings, we'll show a slideshow of photos by George Corrigan from this weekend's doubleheader. Salve Regina sweeping up here from Curry College. That was on Saturday, March 27. The 2 teams played again on Sunday up in Milton, Mass. Seahawks took the first game 4-2. And the game was halted after 5 innings up in Milton with the Seahawks leading 6-2. They've tacked on 2 runs here in the top of the 6th, leading 8-2. Strike 3 called. 2 runs on no hits, 1 error and 1 left. Due up for Curry College in the bottom of the 6th. Peralta, Cronin, and Sylvia. They'll be facing a new Seahawk pitcher, Graham Jeffries. We'll be back after a short break. back to Reynolds Field, home of Salve Regina University Seahawks, baseball and soccer. Today is March 31, and it's the resumption of Game 4 between the Seahawks and the Colonels, which began on Sunday up in Milton. And it's back here with a 1 o'clock restart. Setting the defense for the Seahawks, Graham Jeffries into pitch. In relief of starter Zach Dion, who went 5 innings on Sunday. Behind the plate, Dylan Ketch at third base. Breen, shortstop Ward. Veneruso at second. O'Malley at first. First pitch from Jeffries, a called strike. Misses on that pitch low. Ciesco in left field. And Zach Barlock takes over for Jared Beniers, who had started in center. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. Peralta out on strikes. First batter that Jeffries faces, now Cronin at the plate. Jared Beniers replaced in center field by Zach Barlock, who is getting his positioning adjusted. For the right-hander Cronin, the entire outfield is shifting a little bit more towards right field. First pitch is fouled. And in right field for the Seahawks is Matt D'Amato. Matt D'Amato, the Commonwealth Coast Conference Player of the Week. Outstanding 3+ games for D'Amato. Only the 3 games that had finished went into the nomination. He had 2 more hits in this game that is being resumed now. So a 1-2 count here on Cronin. He's batting 7th in the Colonel batting order. That's down the line and just nudging foul. It was hugging the line for a while down there. And Michael Breen picked it up in foul territory. Riley Cronin playing second base. He's 0 for 1 in this game. All of his previous at-bats were against Zach Dion, graduate student from Tallinn, Connecticut. 2-2 now. Graham Jeffries, 6'5", right-hander from Chelmsford, Massachusetts, a sophomore. Fastball inside, just misses. Full count now on Cronin. Base is empty. That's high in the air on the left side. Madden Ward getting called off by left fielder Anthony Ciesco. Ciesco makes the catch coming in from left field. 2 down, base is still empty. Brings up left fielder Peter Sylvia. First pitch in, a called strike. Seahawks leading 8-2, 2 runs in the top of the 6th as we restarted here. At 1 o'clock, another fastball from Jeffries puts Sylvia in the 0-2 hole. Jeffries keeps that low. Nice scoop by Dylan Ketch. Probably Got the scuff up on the ball that Jeffrey needs to make a challenging pitch here. Called strike 3. Sylvia looking. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Barlock, Ciesco, and Breen due up for the Seahawks. And the top of the 7th, Salve Regina leading Curry 8-2. Pitcher on for Curry College. Colonel right-hander is number 4, Zach McCarthy, freshman from Plimpton, Massachusetts. McCarthy, the 4th pitcher of the game. Starter Ryan Williams went 3 2/3. He was relieved by Nick Kavrakis, who pitched a 1/3 of an inning. Teixeira followed with 2 innings. And then now Zach McCarthy here in the top of the 7th inning. Seahawks leading 8-2, and the batter is Zach Barlock. First pitch swinging, fouls it up, and not going to be playable for Ketterer. Let's pull that camera angle back. Zach Barlock, a senior from Cheshire, Connecticut, came off the bench to play center field in the bottom of the 6th inning. Two and one count on the senior. Foul out of play. Fought that pitch off on the inside part of the bat. 2-2. Nice lead for a full count. 3-2. The leadoff batter here in the top of the 7th. Seahawks leading 8-2. That's fouled. Left side. Drifting out of play over the Seahawk dugout on the 3rd base. Count remains 3-2. Barlock, the number 9 batter in the Seahawk order. That's lifted on the right side. Infield, circled around by Cronin at second base. He comes up with it. The wind is giving fielders difficulty out there. That's one out for the top of the order for the Seahawks. Anthony Ciesco. Ciesco in Milton was 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, had an RBI as well. He bats for the first time here in Newport, same game. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1. That's ripped hard but foul. One and one. We started at 1 p.m. with the top of the 6th inning. 25 minutes in. That's into left field. And Hanlon coming in. He's the new left fielder for the Colonels. Line drive out. Brings up Michael Breen. 2 outs, base is empty for Breen. He's done some damage in this game already. 3 hits in 4 at-bats. He scored 2 of the Seahawk runs. Seahawks now lead 8-2, scoring twice in the top of the 6th here. Pitch misses there for ball 1, 1-1. Men's tennis will be hosting Nichols College at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then tonight, 7 o'clock from Gaudet Field, Salve Regina Women's Lacrosse will host the Leopards of Wentworth Institute of Technology. Pitch from McCarthy, swung on a miss. Count now 2-2 on Breen. Freshman infielder from Auburn, Massachusetts. On Saturday, he played second, third, and short. He is third baseman in this game, which is resumed from Sunday. Is the 3-2. Strike 3 looking. That retires the side in the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Diaz, Fosher, and Goonan do up for the Colonels in the bottom of the 7th. Salve Regina leads 8-2. Boy, that slideshow of images from George Corrigan works out perfectly between innings here, because we are back here at the bottom of the 7th inning at Reynolds Field. Seahawks leading 8-2 over the Colonels. Pinch hitting for Aaron Diaz is Eric Sennett from Odessa, Florida, a junior. With the game in Milton, Mass on Sunday, Diaz had gone 0 for 2. And Sennett, the pinch hitter, had a 2-0 count before ripping a foul ball. Jeffries back on the mound for the Seahawks. A tall right-hander. Deep breath. Delivers in the dirt for ball 2. Excuse me, ball 3. 3-1 now. Graham Jeffries, Chelmsford, Massachusetts, walks the first batter, pinch hitter Sennett. Brings up the top of the order for the Colonels. It's Garrett Forsher, center fielder. With a runner on first. Low and inside for ball 1 on Forsher. Forsher has a hit and a run scored in this game in 2 at-bats. He's walked. In center field, he's made 4 putouts. Lays off that high pitch for ball 2. Salve Regina is the road team in this game, resumed from Sunday. Following this game, they'll play a 7-inning contest. And Salve will return to the home status. 2-1 count now on Forsher. Nobody out. Jeffries fires strike 2 in there. Sennett on first with a leadoff walk. Pinch hitter. O'Malley toes the bag. That's fouled, out of play. That's grounded, second base. Veneruso makes a good glove stop. Juggling it, trying to get a handle on it. And Forsher will reach safely on the error. Made a good stop with the glove, and then trying to transfer it to his throwing hand. Couldn't get the handle. So the first 2 batters are on for the Colonels here. Brings up Ryan Goonan. He's 1 for 3 in this game. A single and a run scored. Jeffries gets a swing and a miss. Strike 1. This is Goonan's first time facing Jeffries. That pitch was inside. 1-1 on Goonan. And strike. Called. Seahawks scored twice in the 3rd, 4 times in the 4th, twice in the 6th for their 8 runs. Colonels had single runs in the 3rd and in the 5th. Currently 8-2 Salve Regina. Bottom of the 7th. Jeffries with the 1-2 up the middle. Madden Ward flips to Veneruso. Relay over to O'Malley in time. A 4-6-3 double play. Excuse me, a 6-4-3 double play. 2 down and runner on third for the Colonels. Pitcher's best friend. Nice job by Jeffries inducing the ground ball. Brings up first baseman Jason Leonard. He's 3 for 3 in this game with a double. That was all off Zach Dion. Two 2-0 on Leonard. Sennett on third base. 2 outs via the double play. Ward to Veneruso to O'Malley. Pitch up high. Jeffries being careful with Leonard. 6-run lead. Gets the called strike there. Swing and a miss. We'll have a payoff pitch to Leonard from Jeffries. And he hits him on a 3-2 pitch. Puts runners at the corners for Jared Keller. Keller will be facing Jeffries for the first time as well. And in this game, Keller is 0 for 2. He did some damage here in Newport on Saturday, including a home run. And there's some damage done by Jeffries. Second batter in a row he's hit. Second pitch in a row. Not sure if there's a grip issue, as Jeffries has hit the last 2 batters on consecutive pitchers, and head coach Eric Sorella will lift him in favor of a relief pitcher. So Jeffries works 1 2/3 innings, leaves with the bases loaded. And we'll have a new pitcher, and we'll take a short break here from Reynolds Field. Holden Ferrari in to relieve Graham Jeffries, who hit the last two batters he faced. First pitch in, called strike on Dylan Ketterer, followed by a ball, 1-1. Ketterer 0 for 3 in this game from Sunday, batting for the first time here on Wednesday, March 31. Looks at strike two, 1-2. Excuse me, 2-2. Ferrari gets the foul ball. Strike three called. Ferrari gets Ketterer looking. And the Colonels go down in the seventh. No runs, no hits, one error, 3 left. Catch, O'Malley and Grover due up as we head to the top of the 8th inning. Seahawks leading 8-2. Three, 4, and 5 due up for the Seahawks here in the top of the 8th inning, facing Zach McCarthy, the Colonels pitcher. McCarthy pitched the 7th inning. And now here in the 8th, facing Dylan Ketch, Sean O'Malley, and Brandon Grover. All three are left-handed batters. Ketch fouls off the first McCarthy pitch. Into left field, it's dropping, and it's in there for a base hit. Dylan Ketch on first base. Now Sean O'Malley at the plate. Catch with his second hit of the game. 2-0 on O'Malley. O'Malley walked his last at bat. He hits that to left center. Forsher coming over to his right makes the grab for out number 1. And Brennan Grover at the plate. Thank you. Pinch hitting for Grover is Ryan Graciel. First pitch into Graciel, a called strike. Swing and a miss. Ryan Graciel, a sophomore from Nahant, Massachusetts, Swampscott High School. He's pinch hitting for the designated hitter. Grounded to shortstop. Catch was running on the play. And Goonan makes the play over to Leonard to retire Graciel. Brings up Madden Ward. That's fouled on a bounce into the Seahawk dugout. So Ward 1 for 4 in this game. 0-1 count. Facing McCarthy for the second time. That's in the air to Forsher. He's been busy out there. That's his 6th put out. 4th time since we've resumed the game today. Back at Reynolds Field in Newport, Rhode Island. Holden Ferrari gets a first pitch strike on Peralta. Pitch misses for ball 1. Bottom of the 8th inning, Salve Regina leading Curry College 8-2. That's line foul. Just misses low. 2-2. Strike 3 looking. Brings up Riley Cronin. 0 for 2. Peralta as the DH, now 1 for 4. That's fouled off of Dylan Ketch's shin pads. I hope it was a shin pad. Cronin waits on it into left field, and it's dropping for a base hit in front of Anthony Ciesco. 7th hit of the game for the Colonels. Holden Ferrari for the Seahawks. In the first 3 games, had 2 appearances, got the win in Saturday's season opener. Struck out the side when he came in the top of the 7th. And then also earned a save, retiring the 1 batter he faced on Sunday at Milton, Mass. In the bottom of the 7th. Connor Hanlon, the batter. His first plate appearance has a 3-0 count. Hanlon went in defensively for Sylvia and gets the 4-pitch walk. 1 out, 2 on for Eric Sennett. Sennett drew a walk. Pitch low for a ball. Gets the called strike there. 1-1. Strike 2. That's nubbed to shortstop. Madden Ward. Only play at first. Nice scoop by O'Malley at the bag to retire Hanlon. 6-3 on the play. Runs at second and third. Now 2 outs for the top of the order, Garrett Fosher. First pitch ball. Fosher 1 for 3. Swings through that. Fastball from Ferrari. Throw down a third. Breen applies a tag. Cronin back to the bag. Hanlon's on second. Fosher checks the swing and fouls the pitch to the screen. Bottom of the eighth, 2 outs, 2 on, 8-2 score. Seahawks leading the Colonels. Another foul. That pitch is outside for a full count now on Fosher. Ferrari's thrown 22 pitches, 13 strikes. He struck out Peralta looking, and Cronin singled to left field before Hanlon walked. And now Fosher walks to load the bases. Brings up Ryan Goonan. That hit him and brings in a run. RBI for Goonan. Bases remain loaded for Jason Leonard. First pitch outside. Leonard, 3 for 3. He was hit by a pitch his last at bat. That was on a 3-2 count from Jeffries. 3-0 now to Leonard. Hasn't seen a pitch cross the strike zone. Dylan Ketch and Ferrari discuss what's going to come up next on a 3-0 pitch. How about that for senior catchers on the Curry and the Salve Regina squads? Dylan, K-E-T, and it ends with C-H for catch, and Terror for Ketterer. Ferrari with the strike, 3-1. Swing and a foul tip. 3-2. So the 3-2 pitch will put the runners in motion. It's fouled out of play. Jason Leonard, junior from Dedham, Massachusetts. Bats with the bases loaded, 2 outs. And a 3-2 pitch coming from Holden Ferrari. He pivots on the mound and gets the runners back to their bases. And ball 4 brings in a run. Makes it 8-4. Tying run at the plate. . Jared Keller. And he'll see a new Seahawk pitcher as Ferrari gets lifted. We'll take a break here from Reynolds Field in Newport, Rhode Island. Seahawks leading 8-4. Colonels batting with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th, and the bases loaded. New pitcher for the Seahawks. Andrew Roman, fireballing right-hander from Munson, Massachusetts, a senior, inherits a bases-loaded situation. Bases full of Colonels. First pitch, swing and a miss. Jared Keller swings and misses at that next pitch. Tried to check his swing. Couldn't hold it back. Roman with the 0-2 count on Keller. Bases loaded, Seahawks leading 8-4, bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Catch will tag home plate. It'll be a K for Seahawk hurler reliever Andrew Roman. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 left in the 8th for the Colonels. Seahawks will come to bat in the top of the 9th, leading 8-4. Salve Regina right fielder Matt D'Amato leading off top of the 9th inning. First pitch swinging, sends it out to right center field. And making the catch out there is Eric Sennett. 1 pitch, 1 out for Zach McCarthy. D'Amato 2 for 4 now. Excuse me, 2 for 5. Dustin Cicada pinch hitting for Chris Veneruso. Senior infielder from Trumbull, Connecticut. I say infielder, he's done some outfield work as well. Swings and misses there for a 1-1 count. 2-1 now on Cicada. He did an outstanding job singing the national anthem at a women's volleyball match in 2019. And he does an outstanding job there, lining a single into right field. And we'll call that a double. Double for Cicada, pinch hitting for Chris Veneruso. I apologize for the camera being focused on the Seahawk dugout. That at bat. Great hustle by Cicada. Turns that base hit into a double. Brings up Zach Barlock, the center fielder. Barlock 0 for 1. Came in defensively. He rips a line drive. Nice diving stop by Ryan Goonan at shortstop. A hard out by Barlock. That's 2 down. Brings up Anthony Ciesco, top of the order for the Seahawks. 2 down. And Cicada on second base. First pitch, a called strike to Ciesco. Anthony is 2 for 4 in this game. A run batted in, 2 runs scored. Seahawks leading 8-4. That breaking pitch misses the plate. Nice backhand stop by Ketterer. 1-1. Ciesco at the plate, Cicada on second. A 1-out double by the Seahawks senior from Trumbull. That's grounded to third. Stopped. And the throw by Keller over to Leonard for the out. For the Seahawks, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. After 8.5, we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Seahawks leading 8-4. Welcome back to Reynolds Field in Newport, Rhode Island. Bottom of the ninth inning. Salve Regina with an 8-4 lead over Curry College. Andrew Roman on to pitch the start of the ninth. He got a strikeout to end the eighth. Slow rolling grounded a shortstop Madden Ward. I believe Ketterer beat it out. So it'll be an infield single for Dylan Ketterer. Brings up Peralta, the designated hitter. Peralta 1-4. He struck out his last 2 times. Roman with a 4-run lead. Leadoff batter on base. Swing and a miss there. Peralta 0-1. Swing and a miss on that fastball. 0-2 count. Three straight swinging strikes. Peralta down, 1 out, Ketterer on first, Cronin at the plate. If the score holds, the Seahawks will make a winner out of Zach Down. Starter on Sunday went 5 full innings. That's grounded to Ward. Over to Cicada. On to O'Malley. Safe at first. And now he's out. And so it's a game-ending double play for the Seahawks. As the umpire reverses his decision, he meant out. He gave the signal for safe. Double play. 6-4-3 on the final outs. Seahawks win it. 8-4 final here in the 4th game of the 5-game series. Seahawks with 2 road wins, and now will return home as the home team. They'll continue wearing their home whites. Curry will be in their road grays for the 2nd game. And we're going to keep this stream running so that we don't mess anybody up trying to follow the stream for the next game. So there'll be some non-action, but I'll have you just keep this stream going. That way we don't create a new stream. Thanks for joining us on this resumed broadcast from Sunday's game. Final is 8-4. Seahawks with the victory. They are now 4-0 on the season. Colonels dropped to 2-4 overall. 4-game win streak for Salve, 4-game losing streak for the Colonels. They started out 2-0. Let me put that play in. 6-4-3 GDP and X. That'll finalize the game. We'll finalize the stats. Winning pitcher is Zach Dion. Ryan Williams is the losing pitcher. He's 0-1. There is a save. Should go to Andrew Roman, who inherited a bases-loaded situation in the bottom of the 8th and got a strikeout there to escape damage, holding a 4-run lead. And let's see that box score pop up on the screen as a final. I got to complete the game information. Welcome back to Newport, Rhode Island. Reynolds Field is the site on the campus of Salve Regina University. Game 5 of a 5-game series between Salve Regina University and Curry College baseball. Hello, everybody. I'm Ed Habishaw, and we have the home team in white, Salve Regina. They just finished Game 4, which was resumed from a Sunday start. 5 innings on Sunday and 4 innings today, Wednesday, March 31. Michael Matthews on the mound for Salve Regina. He's dealing to Garrett Fosher, the Curry College center fielder. Catching for the Seahawks is Gianfranco Messina. At third base, Justice Welch. Michael Breen getting the start at shortstop. Kyle Platt at second base. Will McCarthy at first base for the Seahawks. And the outfield just a second. Dustin Cicada in left field, Zach Barlock in center, and Matt D'Amato in right field. Matt D'Amato, the reigning Commonwealth Coast Conference Player of the Week. Two and one on Fosher, facing a senior right-hander from West Hartford, Connecticut, 6'2" right-hander Michael Matthews. As grounded to Platt at second, over to McCarthy at first. 1 up, 1 down for the Seahawks. "4-3" on the putout. Brings up the shortstop for the Colonels, Ryan Goonan. First pitch in there, a called strike from Michael Matthews. Goonan on the season in 6 games is batting .278. Strike 2 on the freshman shortstop. He's had 18 at-bats, 5 hits, all of them singles, 1 run batted in on the season. He has walked once and struck out 6 times. Just missing outside, ball 1. 1-2. Seahawks have won the first 4 games in this series, 9-8 and 8-3 on Saturday here at Reynolds Field. Breaking pitch, fouled out of play. And then Sunday started at Milton, Mass. Salve Regina won Game 3, 4-2 final. Joe Escandon with the victory, 6 2/3 innings. Holden Ferrari with a save. Ferrari had the winning Game 1 of the series in relief. And in Game 2, Zach Deone started for the Seahawks, went 5 innings, allowed just 2 runs. Seahawks led 6-2 when game was halted after 5 innings and resumed back here with a 1 o'clock start. 2-2. We're also getting ready to broadcast some Salve Regina men's tennis action from the courts on Leroy Avenue over near the Antone Academic Center. I'll be producing that broadcast while players are providing the cameras with their mobile devices, and we're doing that through StreamYard. This broadcast is being produced through Production Truck, 2 different pieces of software. The full count pitch, swing on a miss, strike 3. 2 down for Jason Leonard. Leonard in 6 games, batting .313. Gets the strike there. 1-1. Bounces that pitch well in front of the plate. Nice block by Messina. Messina getting his first playing time of the season. Wearing number 26, 6'1", 175-pound freshman from Cranston, Rhode Island, out of LaSalle Academy. The 2-1 is up high for ball 3. And that pitch misses in the dirt for ball 4. Leonard gets the 2-out walk. Brings up Johan Peralta, freshman catcher, and he is getting the catching assignment today. First pitch swinging on a breaking ball, lifts it high in the air to right center. Coming over from center field is Zach Barlock. And Barlock makes the catch for the 3rd out. For the Colonels in the top half of the 1st inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the 1st here at Reynolds Field in the final game of a 5-game series. No score. Quick shout out to the Seahawk coaching staff, head coach Eric Sorella, first year assistant Sebastian Salvo making his way down to the first base coach's box. Andrew McKeon and Harrison Barlow also on the Seahawk staff. Salve Regina coming to bat in the bottom of the 1st inning. And let's set their hitting order. Right fielder Matt D'Amato, left fielder Dustin Cicada, shortstop Michael Breen, designated hitter Ryan Graciel, third baseman Justice Welch, first baseman Will McCarthy, center fielder Zach Barlock, and catching Gianfranco Messina, and playing second base Kyle Platt. First pitch into Matt D'Amato is a ball. He shows bunt, swings away, and misses. D'Amato on the season batting .615, excuse me, that's a .615 slugging percentage. .538 on the season batting average. Grounds that to second base. Sapinski with it over to first base. Leonard diving catch for the out. 4-3 on the play. 1 out. Brings up Dustin Cicada. Cicada with a double in a pinch hitting appearance an hour ago. Getting the start here at left field. Ball 2, 2-0 on Cicada. Ball 3 is up high. Let's give you some details on starting pitcher Moran, who gets a 3-0 pitch over the plate. Michael Moran, junior from Easton, Massachusetts, 5'10" right-hander. Issues ball 4 to Dustin Cicada. That pitch behind Michael Breen. Cicada on first with a walk. That bounced off the plate for a foul. And Michael Breen, sporting a .438 batting average, 7 hits in 16 at-bats in his first 4 games. That includes a double and a home run, 6 runs batted in, leading the Seahawks in that category. Sean O'Malley just behind him with 5 RBI. Two and two now on Breen. He bats from the left side. Freshman infielder from Auburn, Massachusetts. Call strike 3. That's 2 outs for Ryan Graciel with Dustin Cicada on first base. Ryan Graciel has 2 hits and 9 at-bats on the season. That includes a double and a run scored. He's driven in 2 runs for the Seahawks in the first 4 games. He bats here with 2 outs. He is the designated hitter. Left fielder Dustin Cicada on first base. He walked with 1 out. Graciel in the number 4 spot in the batting order. Two 2-0 count on Graciel. Sophomore from Nahant, Massachusetts. Swampscott High School. In his 2nd season with the Seahawks. Outside for ball 3, 3-0. Moran walked Cicada on 5 pitches. And now it's 3-0 on Graciel after getting a strikeout on Breen. Breen was caught looking. Justice Welch on deck, playing third base this afternoon. And ball 4. Runners will be at first and second for Justice Welch, playing third base. Welch, a right-handed batter, And thrower, Hackensack, New Jersey, St. Joseph Regional High School, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore. First pitch in, a called strike on the outside part. And hit by a pitch there. That's going to load the bases. As Cicada goes down to third, Graciel to second, and Welch to first for Will McCarthy. Seahawks do not have a base hit, but have the bases loaded. Walks to Cicada and Graciel. Swinging strike there on McCarthy. And a hit by pitch to Justice Welch. Ball one. 1-1 on McCarthy. This is his first plate appearance in 2021. That's in the air on the right side. First baseman Leonard in foul territory makes the grab for the final out. For the Seahawks, no runs on no hits, no errors, and 3 left. We head to the top of the second inning, no score from Reynolds Field. Welcome back to Newport, Rhode Island. Trying to balance a tennis broadcast and a baseball broadcast at the same time while doing live stats for baseball. Luis Elizondo at the plate. He's got a 1-2 count. After taking ball one, then a foul. He looks at strike two. Mick Matthews in there with the breaking ball, strike three. Elizondo caught looking. for out number 1. Brings up Hanlon, batting 6th in the lineup. He looks at strike 1. And strike 2. That's a foul. Nice stop by Gianfranco Messina. And strike 3 looking. Matthews starts out with 2 Ks here in the bottom of the 2nd. Brings up Eric Sennett. Fouls the first pitch back to the screen. That's a ball. Swing and a miss, bounces in the dirt. Messina will throw down to McCarthy for the putout. So a strikeout, throw out, as Matthews strikes out the side in the top of the 2nd. And Barlock, Messina, and Platt due up for the Seahawks in the bottom of the inning. Leading off in the bottom of the 2nd inning. He's number 7 in the order. He checks a swing and bounces it to second baseman. Sapinski over to Leonard. Quick 1 out. 4-3 on the play. Brings up Gianfranco Messina in his first appearance as a Seahawk, giving Dylan Ketch some well-deserved time off. Messina from Cranston, Rhode Island, LaSalle Academy. First pitch in from Mulrain is a called strike. Dylan Ketch worked 32 innings starting on Saturday. First game of every doubleheader is 7 innings, and then 9 innings with game 2 of a doubleheader. Today is not a doubleheader, and it's also a non-conference meeting. The number 5 game in the series is going to be non-conference unless there is a conference game that needs to be made up. So 1-1 count on Messina. Swing and a miss. Mulrain with a strikeout on Messina. 2 down for Kyle Platt. Outside. He shows bunt, but pulls back for ball 1. Kyle Platt, a freshman from Bethel, Connecticut. 5'11", 170, right-hander playing second base. Ball 2. Bunts it. Foul. Two and 1. In there for a called strike. 2-2. 2 outs. A 2-2 count on Kyle Platt. Bottom of the second inning. And a swing and a miss. So 2 strikeouts for Mulrain in the inning. He gets a 1-2-3. Cronin, Sapensky, and Fasher due up for the Colonels in the top of the third. No score at Reynolds Field. pitcher for the Seahawks is Walker Sharp. He's taken over from Michael Matthews, who worked the first 2 innings. This will be a staff day, or a staff afternoon, for the Seahawks. Sharp's first pitch to Cronin is swung on and missed. Cronin, the number 8 batter for the Colonels. 8-9-1 due up. Another strike. Walker Sharp, a freshman from Bristol, Connecticut, St. Paul Catholic. 5'11", 165 right-hander. Puts that one in the dirt. No chase by Cronin. Strike 3 looking. Brings up the second baseman, Sipinski. One 1-0 count on Sipinski. And strike 1 in there. Tyler Sipinski, a freshman from Dobbs Ferry, New York, takes strike 2. He's getting his first action in this 5-game series. And as a Colonel, he lifts that high to left field, and it's going to clear the fences, clear the parking lot, bouncing towards the tennis courts. On the opposite side, home run. So a 1-out solo shot by Tyler Sipinski. Homers in his first at-bat as a college ball player. That was the number 9 hitter in the Colonel lineup. It's their first hit off Seahawk pitching this afternoon. First hit of this game. Fosher lifts that high to left center. Zach Barlock with a beat on it, and he's got it for out number 2. Brings up Ryan Goonan. One pitch, swung on, missed. Wasn't a full swing as Walker Sharp had Goonan fooled. That's grounded to shortstop Michael Breen Tough hop off his chest. It'll go in as an E6. Gives an opportunity for Jason Leonard to bat in the top of the third inning. Colonels with a 1-0 lead. Two outs. Goonan on first. That's outside for a ball. 2-0. High for ball 3. Sharp gets strike 1 right over the plate. 3-1 count on Leonard. Goonan on first. 2 down in the third inning. Tyler Sapinski with a homer to left for a 1-0 Colonel lead. Swing and a miss makes it a full count now on Leonard. Goonan will be off on the pitch. Sharp gives him a look. McCarthy holding the bag. The pitch. Tapper back to shortstop. Michael Breen over to McCarthy, who toes the bag for out number 3. For the Colonels in the third inning, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0 Curry College. Right fielder Matt D'Amato leading off the bottom of the third inning for Salve Regina. Seahawks trailing 1-0 to the Colonels of Curry College. And that comes right up into the screen. Thank you, screen. Really appreciate that. D'Amato, the top of the order for the Seahawks. Fouls that out of play. 1-1 on D'Amato. In the dirt for ball 2. 2-1. D'Amato 0 for 1 in this game. Batting .538 on the season. 4 runs batted in. And that hits him. The 3-1 pitch. catches him in the foot. So he'll be on first base as the leadoff batter, now runner, and brings up Dustin Cicada. Cicada drew a one-out walk in the first inning. Picked up a double as a pinch hitter in the resumed game, game 4. Looks down to head coach Eric Sorella in the third base coach's box for direction on what to do with this at-bat. Trailing by 1-0, bottom of the third. This is a scheduled 7-inning contest. D'Amato dives back on the throw over. Cicada swings away and fouls it off to the right side. Nobody out in the bottom of the inning. Bottom third, 1-0 Curry College. Mulrain delivers. That bounces short of home plate, so it'll be a wild pitch that gets D'Amato over to second. One count now on Cicada with D'Amato in scoring position. That's nubbed in front of the plate. It's going to spin foul. Grabbed by Peralta, the catcher. Two-two pitch. D'Amato gets a big lead off second as Cicada fouls it off out of play to the right. Another foul. 37 pitches now thrown by Mulrain in 2+ innings. No outs in the third. 17 pitches for strikes. Cicada doing a wonderful job of making Mulrain work. And a swing and a miss there. That's out number 1. D'Amato still on second for Michael Breen. Breen takes the first pitch for a strike. One on the Seahawk shortstop from Auburn, Massachusetts. He's played 3 of the 4 infield positions, second, third, and short. Misses on that high fastball from Moran. 1-2. Tomato, short lead off second. Goonan keeping him close. And Peralta throws down to Leonard to complete the strikeout on Breen, who couldn't hold his swing. It's 2 outs for Ryan Graciel, the designated hitter. Breaking pitch, foul to the screen. 0-2 quickly on Graciel. That's nubbed foul and stays foul as Leonard picks it up behind the bag. Still 0-2 on Graciel. So fly ball ends the inning. No runs, no errors, no hits, and 1 left. Peralta, Elizondo, and Hanlon do up for the Colonels. They lead 1-0 as we head for the top of the 4th. Left-hander Chris Beach Jr. on the mound for the Seahawks as we start the top of the 4th inning. East Orleans, Massachusetts, Nauset Regional High School gets a visit from head athletic trainer David Cox, over concern from a throw down to second that glanced off of Chris's back. Beach is making his first collegiate appearance. He'll be facing Johan Peralta, the fourth batter in the Colonels lineup. First pitch in there, a called strike. Curry College with a 1-0 lead. Swing and a miss by Peralta there. Chasing a high heat from Beach. Chris Beach Jr., number 33, East Orleans, Massachusetts. Peralta gets a piece of the ball. Foul tip. Another 1-2 from Chris Beach Jr. Fastball misses just outside. 2-2. That's ripped into the screen in front of the Seahawk dugout. Sent a few Seahawks jumping. Peralta out in front of that Beach pitch. And a swing and a miss. First batter face, first collegiate strikeout for Chris Beach Jr. He'll face Luis Elizondo. Two 2-0 to Elizondo. That's fouled to the screen. 2-1. And strike two called. One out, bases empty. Elizondo at the plate. And strike three. Two batters up, two batters down on strikes. One swinging, one looking. Brings up Hanlon. That's a strike. Oh, not a strike. Home plate umpire appeal down to first base. It's a swinging strike. 1-1. 2-1 after that pitch just misses. Handling the left fielder, 0 for 1 in this game. Beach delivers. Strike 2. Beach looking to strike out the side here. He got Peralta swinging, Elizondo looking, and now handling with the 2-2. Fouled it off. Stays alive. Up high. Count goes full. And Chris Beach ready for the 3-2 delivery. Chops it to second base. Kyle Platt over to McCarthy. A 1-2-3 for Chris Beach. Side retired in the top of the 4th. We'll head to the bottom of the inning. And the Colonels still with a 1-0 lead here at Reynolds Field. Welch will be the leadoff batter for Salve Regina as they come into the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing 1-0. The lone run, a solo blast to left field by Curry College freshman Tyler Sapinski, freshman from Dobbs Ferry, New York. Blasted it over the bullpen areas beyond the cars parked. First pitch a ball and then a swinging strike for Justice Welch. Welch was hit by a pitch his first at bat. Mulvern's pitch there misses up high, 2-1. On the season entering today's game, Welch 1 for 4. That one hit was a double. He's also scored a run. Full count now with the called strike. That second time he's hit by a pitch on a 3-2 count. So the leadoff batter aboard for Will McCarthy. First pitch to McCarthy is outside for a ball. Welch on first. Second time hit by a Mulreen pitch. That's fouled by McCarthy, out of play. Two-one fouled off of Peralta's mask. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Strike three. That's one out for Zach Barlock. Welch still on first base. And he entered today's game. Batting .250, 2 hits and 8 at-bats, 1 double. He's played in all 5 games now for the Seahawks, the senior from Cheshire, Connecticut. Ball one there. That's line to left field. Back it goes. Back and off the fence. Welcher is running on the play. He'll be held at third as Barlock stands in at second with a double. Barlock with a double off the left field fence in front of the Seahawk bullpen. Brings up Gianfranco Messina. That was Salve's first hit of the game. Comes here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Runners on second and third. And hit by pitch there. Third hit batsman of the game, second in this inning. Loads the bases for Kyle Platt. The number 9 hitter in the Seahawk batting order. Actually, it looks like we will have Anthony Ciesco pinch hitting. Anthony Ciesco pinch hitting for Kyle Platt. He'll most likely stay in the game at second base. And Ciesco will be facing a new Curry College pitcher. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning, a 7-inning scheduled contest. And Mulreen, the starter, gives way to Ryan Williams, who on short rest. He was a starter in Game 4 on Sunday at Curry College. Went 3 2/3 innings there. Gave up 6 runs, all earned. And now he comes on here in relief of starter Mulreen. 1 out, bases loaded. And Ciesco, the scheduled pinch hitter. Curry College with the 1-0 lead. We are all set here. Bottom of the fourth inning, Curry College with a 1-0 lead. Bases loaded for pinch hitter Anthony Ciesco. Welch on third. Barlock on second. Messina on first. New pitcher, Ryan Williams. First pitch misses for ball one. That's grounded to third base. Stopped by Keller. No play. It'll be an infield single for Anthony Ciesco. And an RBI that ties the game up at 1. Welch crosses the plate for the tying run. Brings up Matt D'Amato. That's ripped into center field. Fosher going back for it. It's over his head. Extra bases for D'Amato. There'll be a play at the plate. Throw goes over. And it's a 2-run double for Matt D'Amato. Base runners had to hold up to make sure that it cleared Fosher in the outfield, and it certainly did. So a 2-run double for D'Amato puts the Seahawks on top 3-1. Brings up left fielder Dustin Cicada. He leaves that first pitch down low. Inside. It's the called strike. It's 3:52 on Wednesday, March 31. This game began before 3 o'clock since the earlier resumed contest ended in enough time. Williams into the stretch. And the 1-2 pitch, fouled out of play. Bounces well in front of the plate. Nice stop by Peralta. 2-2. Another foul. That's another foul. Cicadas had a very good couple of at-bats here where he's spoiled a lot of Colonel pitches. Made them work. In the dirt again, another nice block by Peralta. Three-two. Call goes against Cicada. He's out number 2. D'Amato still at second. Ciesco at third. Breen at the plate. He was caught looking in the first inning. Breen with the 1-1 count. Two and 1 count now on Breen. D'Amato on second. Ciesco on third. 2 down. Swing and a miss. 2-2-2. 2 outs, 2 on. 2-2 count. Michael Breen, 3-1 the score. Salve Regina on top in the bottom of the 4th inning. Up high. Full count now. And ball 4 loads the bases. Ryan Gracial at the plate with the bases loaded. 2 down. Williams to the set. Delivers long foul ball. How to play. Gracial well out in front. Count 0-1. Another stop by Peralta. Williams hustles in from the mound to pick it up. 1-1. Seahawks took the lead 3-1 on D'Amato's two-run double to center field. Another short pitch. 2-1. That was ripped into the Seahawk dugout. Thank goodness for the sections of pipe and netting. Counts even on Gracial. 2-2. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Bottom of the fourth. Seahawks with a 2-run lead. 3-1. Sasko on third. D'Amato on second. And Breen on first. Williams spins to chase D'Amato back to second. Nobody was covering. Nice stop by Goonan, and he gets the force out on D'Amato at third. Well played. Nice hard hit ball by the designated hitter Ryan Gracial. Seahawks get 2 on the fielder's choice. We'll put D'Amato out 6-5 at third. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors, 3 left. Sennett, Cronin, and Sapinski due up for the Colonels as we head to the top of the 5th at Reynolds Field. 3-1, Salve Regina. Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Kyle Brown, senior, in to pitch for the Seahawks here in the top of the 5th inning. Salve Regina with a 3-1 lead. First 2 pitches to Sennett. Call strike and a sort of a check swing strike. And Kyle Brown. That's the 3rd vicious foul ball off the Seahawks screening in front of their dugout. Kyle Brown, graduate student from Point Lookout New York, Holy Trinity High School. One of 5 captains for Eric Sorella. That off-speed pitch misses high. Brown just misses outside. That's in the air, right field. If it's in the air enough, a super catch. Sliding catch by Anthony Ciesco. Just in at the position after pinch hitting in the bottom of the 4th. So that's 1 out. Base is empty. Nice sliding catch by Ciesco. Keeping the Colonels off the bases. Brings up Cronin. First pitch in there, a strike. That's into center field, shallow center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Sipinski at the plate now. He's the player that put the Colonels into a 1-0 lead when he jacked a solo homer to left field. The wind is blowing out. Brown gets ahead of Sipinski. 0-1. That's hooking foul. Down the left field line. Sipinski just out in front. Got a good piece of the ball, but too much hook on it as it curved foul. Brown has a 0-2 count. Almost got him chasing that off-speed pitch. So offline drive, it gets over the head of Justice Welch at third. Not hard hit as the foul ball had been, but it was just enough to get over. Puts runners at first and second with 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Eric Sorella asks for time to have a conference at the mound. Takes the ball from Kyle Brown, who exits to greet his teammates. And a lefty pitcher will come on in for Salve Regina. And we'll take a brief break from the audio portion. new Seahawk reliever is number 49, Eddie Hardiman, left-hander, 6'1", 195, sophomore from Danvers, Mass. St. John's Prep, his first pitch. Misses outside to Garrett Fosher. Ball 1. He inherits 2 runners on base. And a 1-out situation here in the top of the 5th inning. Seahawks lead 3-1. Swing and a foul tip. 1-1. That misses low and outside. 2-1. Again, this is a 7-inning scheduled contest, down from 9. If it had just been by itself, without the resumption of another game, it would have gone 9. That's into left field. On over the head. It's a game-tying double by Fosher. Excuse me, it's 1 run in. But a double nonetheless. It's going to be an infield hit. Goonan with the infield hit, loads the bases. And Sorella will once again go to the bullpen. It will be right-hander, number 45, Braden Clark, freshman from Beverly, Massachusetts. He'll get his warm-ups in. We'll take a break from our audio. Leonard will be the first batter to face Braden Clark. He inherits a bases loaded situation. Seahawks with the 3-2 lead. Breaking ball in there, a called strike. Nice action on that curveball from Braden Clark. 3-2 the score. Top of the fifth. Another pitch, same spot. 0-2. Gianfranco Pacina behind the plate. And his fourth pitcher he's catching in this game. Correction, that's the sixth Seahawk pitcher. And strike three looking. That's out number 2. Big out there. Fourth on any base. Michael Matthews started, went 2 innings, hitless ball. Allowed just 1 walk. Walker shot followed. He was touched by a Tyler Sapinski solo home run. Chris Beach Jr. had a perfect inning of work in the third. In the fourth. And Braden Clark now ahead of Peralta. 0-1. Fastball foul out of play. Peralta not catching up to it. 0-2 count on Peralta. Bases loaded. 3-2 lead for the Seahawks, top of the fifth. 2 outs. Clark looking to end it here. Cold strike 3, Peralta frozen. And Clark all pumped up as he heads to the dugout. Seahawks allowed just the 1 run. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning after the Colonels get 1 run on 4 hits, no errors, 3 left. Welch, McCarthy, and Ballock due up in the Seahawk 5th. Welch leads off in the right side batter's box against new Curry College pitcher Ryan Kirkpatrick, a freshman lefty from Cumberland, Rhode Island. Welch fouls off the first pitch. And the second pitch, which hits the netting support. We saw Ryan Kirkpatrick pitch here on Saturday. Three pitches, three foul balls. Bottom of the fifth, Seahawks with a 3-2 lead. Braden Clark, two big strikeouts to get out of a bases loaded jam in the top of the fifth. That's in the hole, and it's through for a base hit. Justice Welch leading off the fifth inning with a single. Brings up pinch hitter Tyler Canoe. Swinging a foul tip. Tyler Canoe, sophomore from Schenectady, New York. Batting in place of Will McCarthy, the first baseman. Canoe most likely will go into the field at that spot. 1-1 on Canoe. Tyler, 6'5". Swing and a miss there. That's lined into left field. It's going to be a hit, and it'll reach the fence. Welch will stop at third, throw in, and Canoe has a pinch hit double. So with nobody out, single through the left side for Welch, a double to the left field fence for Canoe. Canoe. There was a debate on whether he was announced as a pinch hitter, and at least one of the umpires heard it. Brings up Zach Barlock. First pitch in there, a called strike. Leaves that pitch in the dirt for a ball. 1-1. For the Colonels, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. 3 runs on 5 hits, 1 error for the Seahawks. They have the 3-2 lead, batting here in the bottom of the fifth. Nobody out. Barlock swings and misses. Welch on third. He led off with a single. Move there when pinch hitter Tyler Canoe doubled to the left field fence. It's in the air on the right side. And second baseman Sapinski grabs it for out number 1. So pop up to Sapinski for Barlock. Canoe still at second, Welch at third. Brings up Gianfranco Messina, the catcher. He looks to bunt, but fouls it off. Welch was running on the play. Messina 0 for 1 in this game. Was hit by a pitch and scored a run. Now has 1 strike after the bunt foul. That pitch is up high for a ball. 1-1. Wind is blowing out. Swing and a miss. 1-2 on Messina. And swing and a miss for strike 3. That's first strikeout for Kirkpatrick. So the first 2 Seahawks get on base. And it's up to Anthony Ciesco to make sure that they're not squandered. That's 2 down. Ciesco at the plate. He hits it to center field, pushing Fosher way back. And a great gets over his head. Scores 2 runs, and it's a 2-run double for Anthony Ciesco. Anthony Ciesco with a 2-out, 2-run double. He'll be on second base for Matt D'Amato to continue the inning. D'Amato has a 2-run double on his ledger this afternoon. He's the top of the order. One for 2 with 2 runs batted in. And that was a double that did it. Five to the score now, bottom of the 5th. Scheduled 7 innings. It's just approaching 4:30 in the afternoon. There's a bunt laid down by D'Amato, and he's going to be safe. Here comes Ciesco with the 6th run of the game. So it'll be a single and an RBI for D'Amato. As Ciesco scores all the way from second. Brings up Dustin Cicada, who's been fouling pitches all over the place today. Another foul, it's out of play. Cicada 0 for 2 with a walk. There's another foul. D'Amato back safely, diving headfirst into the bag at first base. Leonard covering on the throw over from Kirkpatrick. That pitch bounces in the dirt, and D'Amato running. He'll steal second and stay. Oh no, he'll go because there's an error out on the throw, and then an error on the center fielder for overrunning the ball. He's going to score all the way. So stolen base and a pair of errors produce the 6th run of the game for the Seahawks. Sorry. That would be the 7th run. 7-2. Cicada into right field. And called by Sennett, the right fielder, for the final out. So let's tally up that half inning for the Seahawks. Get D'Amato crossing the plate. Stolen base. E2T. E8F. See if that brings them all the way home. And 7-2 the score. And F9 the final play. 4 runs on 4 hits. There were 2 errors on that after that stolen base. Nobody left on base. Seahawks with a 7-2 lead after 5 complete from Reynolds Field. Elizondo, Hanlon, and Senna due up for the Colonels in the top of the 6th inning. Back to Reynolds Field, pinch hitter Jacob Bishop, a junior from Taunton, Mass, facing Braden Clark. Hits a 1-0 pitch to center fielder Zach Barlock for out number 1 here in the top of the 6th inning. Left fielder Connor Hanlon in an 0-2 hole after a called strike and a foul tip. Hanlon 0 for 2. One out, base is empty, top of the 6th inning. Seahawks with a 7-2 lead, 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Braden Clark working to the fourth batter of his outing. Struck out the first two to end the top of the fifth inning, stranding the bases loaded after the Colonels had pushed across one run. That's to deep center field. Back goes Barlock. And he's going to run out of room. A solo blast to center field by Connor Hanlon. So the Colonels have their second round tripper of the game. Sapinski with the first. And now Connor Hanlon homers to center field. Brings up Eric Sennett. He's 0 for 2, facing Clark for the first time. Breaking pitch just up high. Fastball in there for a called strike. Missing high with that fastball. Sennett, the number 7 batter in the Colonel lineup. Bats right-handed facing the righty Clark. Clark delivers into left center. Barlock's there from center field for the out. 2 down. Brings up Riley Cronin. He's 1 for 2, scored a run. He's playing third base in this game. (7-3) the score. Breaking ball in there, strike. Clark may have one of the sharpest curves on the Seahawk Ball Club. Cronin calling timeout. He nubs that one foul to the Curry dugout. Oh, 0-2 count on Cronin. He bats with the bases empty and 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Andrew McCann looks on as the pitching coach from the Seahawk dugout and sees Braden Clark get a swinging strike 3 to finish off the inning. He allows the 1 run on the solo blast by Connor Hanlon. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. Michael Breen, Ryan Gracial, and Justice Welch due up for the Seahawks. In the bottom of the 6th, Salve Regina leads Curry College 7-3. to Reynolds Field on the campus of Salve Regina University in Newport, Rhode Island. Michael Breen will lead off the Seahawks 6th inning, and he'll face a new right-hander for Curry College. It's number 12, Aaron Diaz, freshman from Port St. Lucie, Florida. First pitch low for a ball. Joseph Simone and Mark Furtado, the umpires for today's game. They also work the resumption of the earlier contest left over from Sunday. Three and 0 count. Breen's patient, but he may have the green light here. Takes it all the way for strike one. Up high. Ooh, my. 3-2. Breen didn't move at all. Now it's full count. That's the center field. Fosher back. He's got a beat on it, and he's got it. Just in front of the center field fence for out number one. Brings up designated hitter Ryan Gracial. One out in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Seahawks with a 7-3 lead. This game is scheduled for 7. So Seahawk defense just needs 3 more outs in the top of the 7th. And we'll see what they can do here offense. Two 2-0 count on Gracial. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, and now he's got a 3-0 count, facing Diaz for the first time. That's in the air to right field. A few steps to his left is Sennett, making the catch out there for the Colonels for out number 2. Talicanu at the plate. He doubled in a pinch hitting appearance. Actually, it's Justice Welch at the plate before Talicanu. Welch single through the left side. Both guys came home on a Anthony Ciesco double. First pitch in there from Diaz is a strike. That breaking ball catches a part of the plate for strike 2. 0-2 on Welch. He's 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored. He's been hit twice. Leaves that up high for a ball. 1-2. Diaz also pitched in the second game on Saturday afternoon. Took the loss in the 7th inning appearance. The 2-2 pitch. Outside. Ball 3. Full count. Canoe on deck. If Welch can continue this inning with a walker hit. Bounce to third. Over to Leonard for the out. Cronin to Leonard on the play. 5-3. Sapinski, Fosher, and Goonan due up for the Colonels as we end the sixth and head to the seventh. Seahawks leading 7-3. Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Last chance for Curry College. We are in Newport, Rhode Island. Curry is in Milton, Massachusetts. And our new pitcher for the Seahawks, Finn Doherty, also from Milton, Massachusetts. His first pitch to a Colonel is fouled by Tyler Sapinski. Gets a piece of Gianfranco Messina, the catcher. He shakes it off. Finn misses with that pitch. 1-1. Doherty, a freshman right-hander, 5'9", Milton High School. Strike two, 1-2. Finn Doherty, the seventh pitcher in the Seahawk rotation today. Swing and a miss for strike three. And Messina gets it down to Cano for the out. One down by way of the strikeout. Garrett Forsher, the center fielder, at the plate. Fouls off the first pitch from Finn Doherty. Forsher has one hit and 3 at-bats in this game, an RBI double. He ended up stranded at second after that double when Braden Clark came in and struck out the first 2 batters he faced. Two and one. There's a strike. Evens the count at 2-2. 1 out, bases empty. Top of the 7th. Seahawks leading 7-3. Infield back deep. Missing. 3-2. Welch at third. Breen at short. Cicada at second. Cano at first. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Is Doherty's second collegiate K. Both swinging. Brings up shortstop Ryan Goonan. Goonan 1 for 3 in this game. That's in the air, right center field. D'Amato with a catch for the final out here at Reynolds Field, and a Seahawk 5-game sweep of the series with Curry College. Final in Game 5 is a 7-3 score for Salve Regina. Seahawk pitcher has totaled 12 strikeouts in this game. 4 for starter Mike Matthews, 1 for Walker Sharp, 2 for Chris Beach Jr., 3 for Braden Clark, and 2 for Finn Doherty. The winning pitcher will have to get some help from head coach Eric Sorella on this, and or Andrew McKeon, assistant coach. It was a staff day here on the mound in this outing. And it's a final 7-3, the score. Let's clear it and overlay that. For the Seahawks, 7 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Colonels. Curry College falls to 2-5 overall, 0-5 in the Commonwealth Coast Conference, Pod A. Salve Regina perfect on the season, 5-0 overall and in the CCC play. And they finish it just before 5 o'clock, 4:53 on the clock here. So we'll put in that information. Thank you for joining us on today's 2 games. Salve Regina winning the resumption of an earlier contest. That was a 8-4 final. They scored 2 more times in the 6th inning before Curry added 2 in the bottom of the 8th. 8-4 was the final. And then in the regularly scheduled game, which went 7 innings, Salve Regina wins 7-3. So Seahawks finished perfect in the month of March. Their next scheduled game will be on the road at Western New England University in Springfield, Massachusetts. As per all contests in the CCC, no spectators allowed. So hopefully there'll be streaming links up on Presto for the away games. And when the Golden Bears come to Newport on Saturday, April 3, Holy Saturday, it'll be a noon and 2:30 starts here at Reynolds Field, and those games will definitely be streamed live as well as live stats. Thanks again, everybody. Final score 7-3. Salve Regina with the 5-game win streak, and technically you can take it all the way back to last year since they didn't lose a single game in 2020. It's up to a 9-game win streak. Have a good night.